probably have a blanket on at the moment too, if this room isn't the warmest room of my condo by far, thanks to all the electronics in here. Hey Aaron, good morning sir, thank you very much. How cold is it in Finland at the moment? Because it is probably pretty close in the Midwestern US. Hey, Odin Smash. Hey, Cubone. It might actually be colder for me then. I'm not too good at metric conversions, but I think with wind chill it's like -25 or something. So perfect weather for playing video games. Hey Vinny, thank you sir. Congrats on the Ori PB yesterday. Thank you, Jolly Rancher. Sounds like some nitrous oxide has been slipped into the air conditioner at Casa Villagen. Thank you, Ricochet. Well, Aaron, you're implying that there was something left to break yet. Oh yeah, I bet Rizu could mad science up a machine just like this, where you disappear off one side and then reappear on the right side, better at Ori in the Blind Forest speedrunning. And possibly a mutant fly as well, but minor details. Switch controls. It is possible to kill all 3 of these guys before any of them attack, but it is pretty darn tight. On battle speed 1 at least. Hey, Sakatana. Okay. Let's see if unpracticed bird skip happens or not. Alright. I use a special controller grip specifically for that skip too, just to give me a little more precision control over the D-pad. Because I'm trying to basically kind of jab the button to move in 1 pixel increments to line it up. Hey, Alistair. Oh, I forgot to get the power tab. Muscle memory from glitched Chrono Trigger kicking in. I have to go get it before doing the fights in the forest, which will cost me a few seconds. Or just do the fights and then live with it if Cyclone doesn't kill 1 or more of the enemies. It's probably faster to do that, actually. It probably will a bit, just assuming Crono isn't able to one-shot the Raleigh Riders. This isn't a particularly good Yakra split, though. Like, a good Yakra split for this category would be sub 18. Hey, Mardlin. So yeah, if I was actually seriously attempting sub 6, that would be a reset, but it's kind of pointless at this point when I'm still just working on getting used to the route and strats. This is the same category I ran last weekend, but fairly different from what I ran in 2015. Namely that I'm not going to be either glitching out my equipment or skipping any bosses. And I'm also not going to be manipulating the battle RNG to make all of the battles follow predictable scripts. Hey, hey, Gundam Dun. Hey, Soup of the Day. Hey, Eternal Cure. Yeah, I mean, those are both pretty significant things. I mean, because, like, my goal time right now for this category is sub 6, and my PB at, well, basically the same goal, which is beating the game and with all side quests complete, with glitches and RNG manipulation, is 441, so it saves well over an hour. Yeah, I'm taking a few weeks off from FF6, but I do want to do at least one more run before the end of the year. Maybe after Christmas. Maybe I could probably slide over and grab the power tab after this fight before the next one. I don't think not having the power tab really matters here. It's either one hit or 2 hits or 1 critical to kill these guys even without the power tab. Well, I am off work the last week of the year, so that does open up some additional options. Alright, there we go. Yes, Balthazar, that would be called a casual playthrough. I mean, doing stuff like that isn't terribly fun to do fast. Hey, Tipo. Hey, Choleric. Hey, Boa Transistor. Bad Nega's fight. I would have preferred for them to either not slow me at all or just slow Crono instead of Luca, just because he's naturally faster, but aside from that, it was alright. Abda Jr. did do something like that once as like a viewer special or something, where he did a true 100% run that included getting to level 100 so that he could fight new Spekkio. Sounds like classic Ancient Cave there. Oh, that was TFZ. I noticed somebody that was in the race had already won in like an hour and a half or so when I popped in for a little bit before starting up my own stream. I still have not actually beaten the Ancient Cave. I would like to do so at some point, which will probably be as part of a casual playthrough of Lufia 2 rather than the gift mode. Hey, Bruceby. No, that sounds like a hoot, Dine. Hopefully they're still your friends after that. Hey, Bogus DD. We've acquired Wizards and Warriors too, to be wielded by Frog. There's some way to clip through those two guys, but I don't know how to do it. And if I'm gonna safety save, it doesn't really help. I mean, a good run of this would be single segment or no saves, just because if you're not manipulating the RNG, there's no real point in ever resetting the game. Oh, Oh, congrats, Tipo. Hey, Various. Yeah, they don't really ever explain if the Cathedral was basically run by Yakra all along, or if it got taken over. Luca should be dead in 2 counterattacks. So for the Yakra fight, I want Luca to die as early as possible because Yakra only does this attack here if all 3 characters are alive. I wish it was possible to use X-Strike in this fight, but sadly it would take way too long to learn X-Strike. I'd have to get 10 extra tech points for Frog. Hey, Shinbreaker. I should do the math on how many hits this takes, just so I can better anticipate when he's about to die and I can start skimping on healing. Oh wow, nice. What? It didn't feel like it was that much better of a start, especially with forgetting the power tab, but I didn't get a whole lot of crits on Yakra either. I don't know, maybe just better movement and stuff. Hey, Roofles. Captain, wait for me! Thank you, Rainus. Thank you, Hello. I'm glad somebody got that. Oops. Chat with Molly. Hey, Schmarmel. You should at least play FF9 at some point. Especially with being able to get it on Steam fairly cheap now. Hey, Omni, thank you, sir. Time to snub Frog, who I always think looks like the Feels Bad Man emote right there. Hey Toad, thank you, sir. Congrats on the Contra run, by the way. Heard you got a really low 10 and Scrub-a-thon. They probably will at some point. Hey Andy, yes indeed. Whether you mean early in the day, for me at least, or early in my career running this category, yes, both counts. This is only my second run of Glitchless. How much I run this is going to somewhat depend on if this gets into limit break or not, but I do at least want to get a sub 6 PB. Congrats on the big Mario PB the other day. Oh, they already are, Omni. Actually, they opened last night. I tweeted it last night when I opened it, and then I tried to signal boost by retweeting it this morning after I got up, but apparently some still fell through the cracks. I do not have a sub button. At this point, I prefer to keep streaming as a hobby. You are welcome to sub to the RPG Limit Break channel, which is a channel I help run that does an annual charity marathon along with other online events. And the sub money you raise there goes towards supporting the marathon. Alright, so the goal here, as much as I can call it a goal given that it's RNG, is to be found guilty, because that saves a couple seconds in dialogue when I get thrown into prison. And then it comes down to the second juror, who is random. Yeah, we'll be seeing a football dinosaur in about a bit over 2 hours. Alright, juror number 2 came through. Yeah, given that I just basically confessed to a crime I didn't actually commit, I would hope that Pierre is a little less than happy with that. Yeah, or yeah, also having to defend a silent protagonist too. You gonna see some Demon Rush? Well, you can if you watch the VOD of Brosencha's run from Limit Break 2015. You will most likely never see Demon Rush on this channel, though. Alternatively, there is Mike Uyama's first playthrough of the game from like 2011, I think it was. That was definitely a classic. Oh, because I got found guilty, I get to kind of goof up the music here, too. Because the music normally kind of reaches a climax and then ends right before you get knocked out, but if you are found guilty, because there's less text, if you mash through it all, you can just kind of make it end abruptly like that. Hey, Takazu, good evening, sir. It's fairly tight, although it's not, well, it's not. Skips in this game aren't frame perfect, although they can potentially be pixel perfect. That one is, I would guess, maybe like 2 pixels, or maybe 3 at most. Dang it. These guys are random, so they can just do a sudden turnabout and ruin my day. Okay, so because this guy caught me, I'm gonna try to steal a mid-tonic from this one over here. Just because I need, I think, 6 mid-tonics for the Heckran fight. Yeah, I've been asked to be on couch for the Castlevania 1 race, along with the Super Castlevania 4 race. Looking forward to both of those for sure. Hey, selfless scoundrel. Definitely safety saving here just because the dragon tank is quite dangerous and glitchless. Even without RNG manipulation, the tank does still follow a fairly predictable pattern. It just, it's gonna vary who it attacks. Hey Armo, Jake Christwood. Alright. That was considerably less YOLO of an ending than my last run's Dragon Tank fight, where I think Luco was dead and Crono had like 6 HP left or something. That second crit I think was superfluous, but the first one helped. Skip. If I really hug the guard on the right, I can clip around the trigger for that short cutscene there. Hey Barbaros. Thanks, Free Kilby. I like the math, Takazi. That's how astronomy math works, I imagine. And yeah, I'm taking a few weeks off from FF6 to work on this for Limit Break submissions, which started yesterday, by the way. We're going for 2 weeks. But I do want to, I would like to fit in at least one more FF6 run before leaving for AGDQ, if not more. Yeah, you'd almost think this is my second run, so by definition, any split that saves time is a gold. Yeah, Essentia and I are submitting this as a co-op run. It would be, if it gets in, it would be the same as our last runs of this at Limit Break 2015 and SGDQ, where we'd take turns playing. Just because this game doesn't have an in-game multiplayer mode like FF6 does. Yeah, oh yeah, as an RPG runner, I live for the second run, where I don't really have to play that well, and I can still PB by like half an hour or more, potentially. It'll be taking turns playing. I believe that's how Gyre and Feasel are planning to play Final Fantasy 1 and AGDQ in a few weeks. I had one Spiritonic from that guard that caught me that I had to fight. Okay, beat out the music loop this time. I'm still not really used to the different movement through the first screen of, I forgot the menu yet again. Still fighting muscle memory from Glitched. At least I realized I forgot the menu right away instead of after starting the cutscenes in here. Well, that's being an RPG runner. That's a situation it's very, very unlikely I'll ever be in, just because of doing safety saves and incentives and stuff. But I mean, if that did happen, I would most likely just do the incentive, because I mean, people donated money, so cheating them out of that would be very uncool. That was, as I recall, a potential concern for the Super Metroid run at one of the SGDQs, where Zost was on record pace entering Turian, but then he failed the big Metroid skip, so having to save the animals didn't end up mattering. If you mean flash card, I use an SD2 SNES. I mean, I'm playing this on an actual Chrono Trigger card, but for like practice or playing ROM hacks on console, I use an SD2 SNES. Hey, Sky Island Games. Yeah, if the bits, one or both of the bits are still alive, if you attack the body, it counterattacks every time. If both bits are still alive, it does a multi-target counter, which is very, very nasty. If that weren't the case, I'd probably berserk Crono for this battle. But if he attacks the body even once, then I'm most likely going to die. Yeah, if you can find one and can afford it, I would highly recommend the SD2 SNES over all other models of Super Nintendo Flash card, just because of how good the compatibility with games is, along with having real-time saving to the SD card when you save data in game. Oh yeah, plus I mean if they were on record pace and then skip the incentive, that's definitely not a guarantee that they will actually get the record. Wait, what? This is odd that I'm having to go through another cycle. I mean, I would expect that the body has like less than 50 HP left at this point, but if I attack it and I'm wrong, I'm screwed, so. This is weird though, I've never had to do a 3-cycle Guardian before, especially with getting a crit. Body. sure this is the kill here, yeah. If I remember, I might look at the tape and see how close it was, if I'd have been able to just attack and kill it without fighting to bits again. But yeah, I mean, if I'd have guessed wrong and it had survived, I would have most likely died. Because if both bits are alive and I attack the body, it does a three-way counter that does like 50 plus damage. You could potentially make a case for that, yeah. Hey, the 7. Should maybe just go down. If I'm gonna get that chest, I should probably just go back down instead of trying to get past the corpse, just because of what a weird hitbox it has. I'm always somewhat curious if when the rat says don't make any mistakes or you'll be sorry, if it's referencing the fact that the password for opening that door has a few inputs in common with the soft reset inputs. Probably gonna lose some time on this split now because of having to fight the Guardian bits a third time. Hey, Scav, thank you, sir. How has the Blaster Master been treating you lately? Although I can probably guess the answer to that without even asking, though, because it is Blaster Master after all. Ah, nice. Oh, wow, cool. Now, maybe someday there'll be DLC to actually let you explore 1999 AD. Thank you, BHN. Yeah, I'm gonna lose basically all of my lead because of that's a shame. I'm gonna have to look at that fight though, and just even if I mean it's not that important of how close I was to killing it, but I am curious why it survived a second cycle because in none of my practice fights did I require crits in order to kill it in 2 cycles. I don't know, maybe I was just slow on my inputs for something. Sadly, the gold streak comes to an end. You could. I don't really know anybody that's interested in doing so, just because it'd be more awkward to capture from the DS, and you wouldn't really get anything out of it over the Super Nintendo version to be worth it, too. But you're still hungry. Hey, J. Lars. I do know that the bird skip doesn't work on the DS version for whatever reason. And in fact, there actually has been a test on the Chrono Trigger DS, 100%. It's like somewhere between 6 and 7 hours. The other thing too is that most of the extra content in the DS version very much does not look fun to speedrun. The extra dungeons added in fairly slow. So I bonked him twice in the back in order to manipulate when I cross the finish line and make it completely trivial to win the race. I'd have to play the race a second time with the ability to, when you gain the ability to rotate the camera in order for it to be true Mode 7 glory though. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe that's why I never got an N64 as a kid, because it didn't have Mode 64, which would have made it a easy sell on me. Attacking these guys only have 100 HP, and I think both Marley and Crono together can reliably kill them. Alright, it's time to say hi to our buddy Rick Astley. Like 2000, I want to say like 12 through 14 meme highlight. Well, I imagine, yeah, if that's when the song came out, I don't think it really got popular as an internet meme until much later, after YouTube became very, very popular. Thank you, mods. Hey, Nacho. Sadly, it's approaching Spambot season, you see. Slime draws near command. Nice, one rounded it. Without RNG manipulation, the acid alkaline fights can take a very long time because of how high their defense is. I can just run from. Yeah. Command, tick, command, tick, command, tick. Alright, now I get to fight 5 of them in randomly chosen colors. The more greens, the better, just because they die faster. But usually it's like 2 and 3. No, 4 reds. In this case, I'm avoiding attacking the green one just because it can trigger a fairly nasty counterattack. Since there's only one of each left, it's fairly safe. I should have cycloned there. A okay slime fight. The acid alkaline fight is kind of like the burning house in FF6, where you can always save time on it, no matter how good it is in your PB. I'm not. I mean, the only element that I have access to in a speedrun here is fire. They have resistance to fire, but they're not totally immune to it. So in some cases, I might use Flame Toss with Luca, but because they're resistant to fire, there's no real point in using Fire Whirl on them. Yeah, I don't remember that at all, Shinbreaker, but glad it was an easy fix. Definitely do not want people to get banned permanently because of misclicks. Or not so misclicks in Takazu's case. This is where Sancho always likes to have Crono dance around while Robo is getting bolts beaten out of him. Show off the fact that his hair doesn't move or in certain cases. I forget what the inputs are exactly. This fight isn't hard, but if I sleep on it, I could get in trouble. Nice. That's mostly just a save from the acid alkaline fight. And the acid fight at the entrance was pretty good too. Yeah, the front row of robots forms an invisible wall during the Robo beatdown cutscene, and if you touch it, you get knocked back, and Robo tells you not to hurt his brothers. Which definitely makes it, gives it more emotional oomph. That's a good question, Matt Kills. I mean, if you didn't actually do any of the extra DS content and just define this run as all of the original side quests, I would expect it would be pretty similar. I mean, I know that there's the fight in Truce Canyon that we call the bird skip is not skippable in the DS version for whatever reason, and maybe there's other battle triggers that are either different or unskippable. R66Y, that is my name, but you can call me anything. Yeah, please choose me instead of that frog. Oh, I can do healing too. Hey, Royal Blue. Robo does have a better healing ability than Frog, though. The same people that made that remix also did one of the Chocobo theme from FF5 with lyrics that were basically making fun of Final Fantasy series fanboys and fangirls. Alright, time for the Spekkio skip. Hey, God of Legacies. Alright, I got the skip. If you just absent-mindedly mash during that cutscene, you'll end up fighting Spekkio, which wastes time. Oh, I'd very much be down for Essentia's kids to sing, although I'm not sure Vilgin would be down to mic them. after the Child of Light run this year. Not really, just because in the near future, Crono isn't really going to be doing that much magic. The other thing too is just that your magic stat doesn't make quite as much of a difference in this game as it does in FF6. Because like you can wear the magic scarf to get +2 magic, and I tested that in a couple bosses in the mid game, but it only gave me like an extra like 3 or 4 damage a hit, which sadly isn't worth it. I'm using a Daewoo CRT. It's a pretty late model. I got it brand new in 2004. This is a pretty intense fight. Still doing this in Battle Speed 2. Ideally it's Battle Speed 1, but I haven't practiced this in Battle Speed 1 enough yet. Reset, because I don't have a way to revive her. I thought it was 80 or less there. That's unfortunate, although it was still kind of early in the fight. what happened. Luca died. I underestimated how much damage his Water Cyclone that turn would do. I had to use my revive on the Guardian fight. Hey, Scratch Dragon. I know who's this guy. He must be a DLC boss. That's the tightest part of the fight there. Getting that heal off before yes indeeds. Should be the kill here. Alright, what happened was I underestimated how much damage one of his attacks in the second phase, or the second cycle did, and it killed Luca, and I didn't have any revives, so I had to reset. The longest game I've ever speedran is Final Fantasy IX. Alright, so something I meant to do in my last run but actually forgot to is this right here, is to grab the tab invest. So I'm gonna lose some time in my Zombor split just because of actually doing this, because I have to watch this cutscene here, but then I'm going to gain most of that time back later on. when I come back here for the Tavern suit. This gives Luca extra speed and fire resistance. It's not really, I mean, it mostly just kind of adds some safety and then just kind of pays for itself by me needing to heal Luca less because of the fire resistance. But it does make my Magus strat a lot more possible with Luca having more speed. Now, if you've played Chrono Cross, the Luca's house has a cameo in that. A DW water. I know Heckran's just kind of chilling in his cave, and then all of a sudden we just barge in to use his teleporter pool, and then brutally murder him. Nope. Nah, I messed that up. I stopped too early. No. Story trigger. At least I remembered it before getting all the way into the castle. Definitely still some D-rest happening here. That's one of the easiest story triggers in the whole game to just forget about, because you have to talk to the Knight Captain there before you can get the jerky from the chef. Nope, I'm playing on a Super Nintendo console. With a capture card. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a stack of shelters when I get to the next town. The Glitchless is able to actually skip all of the battles and cutscenes on this bridge and then not actually give the jerky to the Knight Captain, which is kind of neat because then you can already get set up for the Sunstone quest by giving the jerky to the chief's wife in Poor Village. I should have changed the battle speed back to 1. Normally I should do that before Heckran, but I didn't feel ready to fight Heckran and battle speed 1 yet. But these fights in Zombor are going to be pretty trivial. Zombor. Hey, you get cooped? The deceased's are only vulnerable to magic, so it's considerably faster to just attack Ozzy 3 times than to actually fight them. He's an Akira Toriyama drawn sprite, hence the resemblance to Dragon Ball. I think that's one thing that really gives this game a lot of its charm too, is the Toriyama artwork, along with the story and music and everything. The Penguin, thank you. Crono, wow. Save some of those crits for when it matters. I need to make sure to get the last hit on the head with Marley because it does MP busters, final attack, and I don't want Luca to lose her MP. Dang, I'm not even gonna lose that much time despite getting the Tavern Vest. Yeah, it doesn't really save time to wait, just because, I mean, it does. Antipode does a lot of damage to the head, so you're not really saving time by doing less of it. Yeah, so that I would have gained time if I hadn't gotten the Tavern Vest, but pretty much all that time is I'm going to get back after the Blackbird. Endgame team is gonna largely be what I call the Omega Flare Party, which is Magus, Luca, and Robo. With some cameos by Crono and Ayla in the Black Omen. Main target for bans right now is spam bots. All this kind of odd movement you're seeing me do is to avoid battle triggers. Who's new to this run? Yeah, but a lot of 2D and I guess in some cases 3D Nintendo games for like the Wii U have fun-looking co-op modes. Mountains are indeed nice, although we already know that. We don't need affirmation from that guy. I think this fight's unrunnable too. Yeah. Now there goes the time I saved from not triggering the fight by the mountains are nice guy. That's a magic tab. Hey, Vintage Luke. Yeah, as funny as it may seem, if pretending to be a spam bot might not work out well. I already have Fire Punch, I might as well use it. I'm not intended to already have Fire Punch here. Alright, time for Boss Battle 2 music. A fan favorite. Oops. I wasn't expecting Luca's first turn to come up that fast. At least you got a critical. That's because of the tab invest, though. Ordinarily, I could just hold X and the Crono would attack. I want to say there's an NPC in town that clues you in to use slash on as a moon. Okay, I hope I can kill him before Luca runs out of MP. That was something I didn't think about when I decided to do. Well, you know what? It's the same amount of MP because I would have had Luca use fire instead of fire punch on the first fight, which lasts the same MP. Could have theoretically even skipped the slash there. One of the many things I want to kind of do some lab work on with this run too is experimenting with fire punching him on like his first tornado phase, and then just tanking the counterattack he does so that he stays in tornado charging mode a little bit longer, and then see if that makes it kind of secure to kill him before he starts his third one. Someone did. I'm surprised I saved time on that despite getting into that extra battle, but PB got into a battle by the mountains or nice guys, so I guess it kind of evened out. And I guess I saved a little bit of time on the Maza and Mune twins fight because of having Fire Punch and Crono getting a crit. By the way, now is when we get to find out if it's officially the run, if we see a new in Frog's Forest. No news is bad news. We get 4 chances because I make 2 round trips to visit Frog here. So we failed on number 1. Let's see about number 2. No number 2. Alright, 3 and 4 are after getting the Dreamstone when I go to give the Mazamune to Frog. Yeah, I don't get this, but just sometimes the runaway mechanic just glitches out and doesn't work, even when all 3 of my characters switch to their running pose. Prosentia would be proud. Nom 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 nom. Finally get to eat after being food tortured by the Enertron earlier. That's a good one, Scootin. Oh, that's right. I forgot that, yeah, one of the prices you pay in the glitched run for skipping this cutscene is not getting to hear Corridors of Time for a few seconds. Because, yeah, you can actually completely skip that Melchior cutscene with the fade-out glitch. Well, every game of Chrono Trigger is a new game, by definition. Hey, Iowa Hawks. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Darkmaster. Oh, thank you, Donkey C. They're from the Midwestern US. Yeah, given that I can I can overkill the Reptites by like 30 damage with Laser Spin, the fact that my characters are actually like worried about more of them coming, I find somewhat humorous. See if I can not get into the dino fight in the next rooms, because there's a bunch of just minor differences in movement between normal and glitchless that I'm not really used to yet, and one of them is in the next screen because of having to get the Berserker before Nizbel instead of on the way back. Hey, Gibless. Still a bit awkward, but I'm getting to the first fight there. Hey, Adavino, thank you, sir. Yeah, no glitches and RNG manipulation change a lot of stuff around, because like my magic techs are a lot less useful without the unequipped glitch, just because my magic stat is a lot lower. So for a lot of, especially early game fights, it's faster to use physical attacks than techs. And then no RNG manip means that I have to heal a lot more proactively. Yes, I'm going to be at AGDQ 2017, and no, I'm not going to be running anything. No. I have no plans to ask to be on couch for Batman Forever. I'm fully assuming that PJ and Clage are gonna have their crew there. Team Poor Life Choices. I got invited to be on couch for Castlevania and Castlevania 4, which I'm looking forward to. I'm supposed to have Robo. I ran Illusion of Gaia at the last GDQ event, which was a backup game that got added to the schedule fairly on fairly short notice. I mean, if it was for sure going to be on the marathon, I would have pushed it a bit harder in the lead up instead of basically just practicing the strats I already knew, but I'm, as a whole, happy with my performance there. I didn't have any unintended deaths, and I beat my STDQ 2012 run by 6 minutes. Come on, get around. Wait, what? I did it again! I thought I was going the right way, too, but that... apparently I need to practice this map, even though it's pretty simple, because that's the second run in a row where I've gone the wrong way near the exit. Hey, Jen. It's going. I mean, I had to reset on Heckran because I made a mistake and Luca died. I'd say as a whole it's been kind of similar to my last run. I mean, some parts have gone better, some not so much. My first really huge potential time gain is the Black Tyranno, just because I died. And between that and some issues I had with Nizbel too, because of messing up a menu, I lost probably 8 to 9 minutes in that segment. Well, my advice is not to read the GD Cube chat. Just watch the stream. Yeah, we might be looking into trying to embed a Discord chat room onto our website or something for next Limit Break, but it's still in very early planning stages. Hey, Shadow Killer. How'd the AC run turn out? I heard TFZ had a pretty good time, and you and Roth got trolled a bit. Hey, Dawn. I like to think of this as Robo being overclocked. I'd like to see Ayla getting the criticals just because she does about 100 more damage than Robo does. There we go. Yeah, Robo dying is intended just because I don't have enough turns in between Mizbel's discharge cycles to heal all three of them. Donkey Kong 5, yeah, that's a ROM. That's like it's either a ROM hack or a bootleg game. Okay, got the text skip there. Saves like 2 seconds. It's a bootleg, okay. Yeah, the red is because of the Berserker. Well, a ROM hack is just a ROM of an existing game that's altered in some way, and then a bootleg game would be I guess a game that's, well, that's not officially licensed by Nintendo or whoever's console it's for, and there might be, maybe part of being a bootleg game too is that there's like unlicensed use of intellectual property with, like, in that case, Donkey Kong characters. This is a little different than I'm used to, just because In a normal run, you would use the fade out glitch to kind of mess up this cutscene a bit by switching your party after you've already triggered the cutscene, and that actually skips a bit of the text. I think a little bit of the movement too. I think my understanding is that the Masamune was created when Melchior's red knife was thrown into the Mammon machine by Crono at the Ocean Palace. That's why Melchior knows how to fix it. Okay, I got 2 for 3 in Bird Scope. Mega Man X Street Fighter is a freeware official Capcom game. No, I mean this is only my second glitchless run, and it's been over a year since I've really done many glitched runs, so... There are a couple times where I've had to fight muscle memory for just like movement patterns to dodge encounters, but as far as actually like using the fade out glitch to skip stuff, that I haven't really had trouble remembering not to do. Yeah, fan games are generally free too. Like a fan game is usually just like a PC freeware game or a ROM for a console that's freely distributed. I believe bootleg games are actually sold on cartridges, or were at least. I think most true bootleg games for like NES were sold when the NES was actually new. I also get the sense that bootleg games are really common in China. Why China specifically, I have no idea. Like most of the bootleg games I've seen, like Brosencha stream, have had Chinese text. Oh, like a legality thing? Oh, China doesn't recognize copyright? I guess, yeah, that would definitely explain it then. Yeah, I know selling repro carts of like fan games and ROM hacks is a little bit controversial just because of generally the person that has the equipment to make the repro carts didn't actually do the fan translation or whatever themselves. But anyway, and more important news, we've got one more chance to have this officially be the run. 0 for 3 on news so far. Alright, it's officially the run. I can think of no better way to commemorate the new sighting than to split a mountain. And if anyone's curious, no, that doesn't actually mean anything in for the speedrun. That's just a sign of good luck. In a casual playthrough, if you fight the new, you can get, I think it's 40 tech points, which is a lot more than any other battle that you have access to at this point in the game can give you. This music definitely brings the feels. The last time I did a normal playthrough of this, I would say, is when I got the DS version, like, when did that come out? I think 2008? Hey, Lee Jung fan. I wouldn't say it's quite as up there as Forever Rachel, mostly just because you do not hear Forever Rachel as many times in the game as you hear, I think, The Depths of the Night, I think is what that track in Chrono Trigger OST is called. But it's definitely close. Yeah, the DS version has an extra ending, which I don't think I've actually gotten personally, because I don't think I actually did a New Game Plus playthrough of DS. I just did a New Game playthrough and did all of the optional dungeons and stuff, and then called it a day. I still need. At this point, I probably won't really realistically ever do it, but I have passing interest in New Game Plus and Final Fantasy IV DS, which I've also not actually done. Yeah, I mean, I kind of liked the dimensional vortices, I think they were called, the 3 optional dungeons that were just there basically to explore and didn't really have any story content or anything. The one that had the Reptite quest in it, though, was massively tedious. Hey, Sundeer. Yeah, it's Magus' castle, one of my favorite parts of the game. Since I actually have the tab invest this time, I should have a slightly easier time with Magus than in my PB. Okay, so no menu, because there's a menu before this fight in the glitched run, but in this route it's after this fight. There's several fake save points in this place. I mean, there's that one, which is really a teleporter to the next area that doesn't come back until you defeat Flea and Slash, and then there's fake save points in the basement if you fall down a pit. Why am I in the red? Because I screwed up on Heckran and had to reload a safety save. That's the main reason. There's been other mistakes here and there too. That was the biggest one that cost me like a minute 10, I think. Yeah, HP down is HP slip, although it's pretty weak in this game compared to like Final Fantasy 4 through 6. Yeah, I did lose a bit of time from getting the Tabin Vest too, although I'm going to gain that back after the Blackbird, and little bits here and there too because of Luca having fire resistance and more speed. Now let's keep in mind this game was made in 1995, and let's not apply any contemporary. Let's not get into much detail about contemporary social issues. Thank you. Yeah, you'd think this game was made by Quintet because of the scrolly Starfield background. Surprised Flea hasn't done the stair yet. Flea can be a pretty big jerk if I'm not doing the AI lockout glitch. I didn't get any free turns, and I had to use it. I got a lot of status conditions, so that was kind of a bad flea fight. That was unfortunate too that it dodged the slash there. Should have paid. I might have been able to hit it if I targeted a different, like the back one or something. Should have paid more attention. I do flee first just because, in this category it's basically just because before you fight Flea you have that bat following you around, and every time you get into an encounter it flies away, so getting rid of Flea first speeds up the transitions into the battles on the slash side a bit. That was why I got the barrier there after Flea instead of before, but I'm kind of reconsidering that just because I have yet to actually get the slash off before Frog attacks, and Frog attacking probably wastes as much time as the bat flying away does. Yeah, I like to call Frog with the Berserker Poison Dart Frog. Twitch doesn't fix these bots soon, I should get Moobot to blacklist the URL shortener that they're using. Even though it's basically Twitter's URL shortener. So it might actually block some legitimate stuff. Slash is not easy. I mean, between his two phases, he actually has more HP than Magus does. Yeah, let's make the Flong Balls proud. By almost dying to Slash is what that means. Probably don't need to heal after every hit. Probably only just in the first half of the fight before he starts doing his jumping slash attack. Probably only when I get to below 100. That's his nasty attack. Just going for regular tonic there. When he starts doing this, he's almost dead, and basically just have Frog finish the job. Okay. So yeah, I think that was a slightly better slash fight than my PB, but a worse flea fight. Oh, thanks, Rizzo. Yeah, I think a lot of my regular viewers for my Sunday night RPG streams are looking for a similar way to unwind after a weekend. Hey, Beyond Chaos. Not really, just because you have to do some very specific stuff to manipulate the RNG, most notably knowing what they're starting from a fixed RNG seed by what frame you start the game on. So not doing that is fairly easy. Possible to get past those two guillotines without waiting. Yeah, even in a run that uses glitches, most of the encounter dodges are just done through movement around the battle triggers rather than actually using the glitches. That last turn around the invisible pit always gets me at the edge of my seat. Because, like, here I'm just kind of exploiting knowledge of the fact that these monsters don't trigger encounters unless I touch them while moving. And here I can just do this little kind of silly trick here to avoid the encounter. Oh, 700. I wasn't even paying attention. Nice. Always appreciate the company. kind of nice to see that I'm starting to get kind of close to the viewership I used to get when I did PlayStation Final Fantasy. Oh, is Essentia streaming too? Or is somebody doing glitched 100%? I'm assuming Essentia probably wants to get another run in before the break submissions. Oh, I thought his main game was Earthbound. So I guess if he's trying to make it as a full-time Twitch streamer, then probably needs to have multiple games to avoid getting owned out. Yeah, X-Strike disclaimer may or may not actually be shaped like an X. I mean, well, people are whatever. People are free to do whatever they want. But that lifestyle definitely does not appeal to me. Just because, I mean, if you're streaming as your job, that means you have to stream like a certain number of hours and get a certain number of viewers in order to make as much money as possible. So that would mean having to tailor my stream content less around what I want to do personally and more around what'll bring me more viewers and ad revenue, and also well, and also stream like daily too, even if I don't really feel like it. Sort there. And that was a pretty botched menu. Fighting these bats here to learn spin cut. Unfortunate miss there. Oops. Thought Luca was gonna come up before Frog. It's pretty rare for Cyclone to miss. Oh, I was gonna do this on Battle Speed 2 yet, because I don't really trust myself in Battle Speed 1. Hey, Ghost King. Alright, hopefully this will be smoother than my last run because of having practiced this battle more and having the tab invest, so Luca is at the right speed value that I expect. Yeah, I do get the impression that most full-time streamers make more money from, like, PayPal tips than from Twitch subscriptions, but the subscriptions is a kind of a more steady source of income. Here we go. What I do not want to see is water like this, because that hits all three characters and there's nothing I can do about it. I don't have any means of doing water damage. And if he just spams water over and over and over again, I need to keep healing and I'm not actually damaging him at all. Want lightning or fire? Okay, didn't attack Crono at least. That would have sucked. Alright, finally won a coin flip, and fire is what I want too, just because fire sword hurts him a lot more than lightning does. Yes, I did equip the slasher right after the slash fight. Pretty rough fight so far, just because he spammed water for a very long time before giving me fire. Every element is 1 out of 4 as far as I know. Just gonna do a full heal turn now. With all this water. That's why I decided to stop trying to keep Luca alive, because if he just goes into water troll mode, then I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be spending a lot more time keeping Luca alive than it's really worth. Hey, nice. This is a good fight now. I don't think it's gonna make up for the start, but I like where this is heading. Hey, Cosmic the Dolphin, thank you. This will push into phase 2. Alright, do I want to go for Dark Matter skip? I'm not in a bad position to go for it. Checking out. Mostly just because of Crono not having full ATV at that point made me nervous about being able to get the right number of fire swords off before he does it again and kills me if I don't heal. The fact that I just barely missed getting another fire sword off here tells me that I probably would have died if I'd have gone for the one Dark Matter fight, actually. Oh, she's dead. Okay. I need to keep working on this fight and just try to get a much better handle on when it's safe to go for second Dark Matter skip, like, because I need to come out of phase 1 with Frog and Crono already with enough HP to survive the first Dark Matter. And what I don't really have a good handle on yet is what like my ATB levels need to be at after the first one. Because yeah, I think I made the right call there, just because the fact that Crono was empty ATB at the first Dark Matter kind of tells me that I'd have missed a fire sword and then died. Because the one Dark Matter fight, I just barely beat him before his second Dark Matter. If it works, I save about 25 seconds, though. No, Frog was not Berserk during the Magus fight. Essentia does give Berserker to Frog in her strats, but I use a different one where Frog is kind of more of a support character. Hey, Dorgan Shattershield. Yes, we just bopped El Magus. If I was on Battle Speed 1, that would make it harder. I do need to do more testing though to find out how much time Battle Speed 1 would save, just to find out if it's really worth the risk or not. Because it's a long fight, so it's going to save some amount of time over the 7-ish minutes that it typically takes. I don't know if we're talking like 10-15 seconds or something, or less than that. So I think I probably lost some time there just because of all the water phases I got. And I really well, I guess I also missed one of the bats with the cyclone and botched the menu before that pretty badly. But I'm not really afraid of dying to Magus anymore though. I guess unless I go for second Dark Matter skip. Oh, Ghost King, to answer your earlier question, yes, this is primarily a Sencha's route, although I have changed a few things here and there, some of which I'm pretty confident save a little bit of time, others just because I'm testing it out, but haven't thoroughly decided yet. Hey Crosby, thanks for the host, sir. Okay, so next screen here we have two fairly difficult battle trigger skips, and I believe I got both of them in my PB. A slow setup, but I got the scope at least. It's one of many things that I just need to put some practice time into to de-rust more fully, and that I just haven't done yet. That one I think is a lot easier, just because if I line up Crono's foot with one of the marks on the floor, that gives me a really consistent setup. Thank you, mods. I am a Twitch partner, I just don't have a sub button by choice, and I have an explanation for that in my Twitch FAQ. I mean, I got partner actually when, or no, default party here, when having a sub button was, you had to have like thousands of viewers in order to qualify for a sub button. Not really, Cosmic the Dolphin. I think there's a minor frame rate difference between SNES and VC that makes SNES a little bit faster. Okay, Power Scarf. That's what made me die to the Tyranno in my PB, actually, was that I messed up somewhere and put something else on Ayla instead of the Power Scarf, so because Volt Bite, which is what I'm going to be using on both of the boss fights here, is 100% based on Ayla's attack power, her not having the Power Scarf makes a notable difference. No. All the glitches work on VC. I think there's, if you're doing RNG manipulation, I think there's like 1 or 2 places where the manipulation setup is a little bit different on VC compared to SNES, but it's not really slower, it's just different. Because I've known people that have done glitched any % speedruns on VC before. Yeah, it's sneaking up so fast. VC means virtual console, it means downloading the game from Nintendo's eShop to play on a Wii. Yeah, this is on VC. If you just want to play the game, I would recommend that over getting a Super Nintendo cartridge and console if you don't already have them. I mean, the VC is like $6 and the game's functionally identical for just playing the game. Pattern. Alright, so this is going to be the longest grinding session in the run. I'm going to fight this battle 7 times in order to learn a cat attack and full plate with Ayla. This is also why I'm not interested in glitchless any %, only 100%. It's not really just because I think not doing all the side quests and stuff isn't kind of a legitimate run. It's because in order to actually beat Lavos without using the elixir glitch, I would have to grind on this fight for half an hour, which I'm not particularly interested in. If you'd like to try out a Dragon Quest game, I would personally recommend the DS versions of either Dragon Quest 4 or 5. Yeah, cartridges are pretty expensive, unfortunately. I'm fortunate in that my Chrono Trigger card I got for free because it was a birthday or Christmas present after the game came out. Same with like my FF6 card. Well, FF6 isn't as expensive these days as this game. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 4, which is the NES version, is my favorite NES RPG. I prefer it over the original Final Fantasy, actually. But for somebody that's never played a Dragon Quest game and doesn't have nostalgia for the NES version, I would recommend the DS remake, just because it's a lot easier to play and faster paced. Yeah, $50 for an FF6 card isn't terrible. I mean, you could probably get one for maybe like 30 to 40 potentially if you get lucky on like eBay or a used game store or something, but I would call 50 probably a reasonable price. Oh wow, Care Bears, that's a nice deal. Like FF6, well, FF4 carts these days are maybe like 30 to 40 bucks or so. Oh, nice, Rizzy. Okay, here we go. Okay, I just dodged making the mistake I made in my PB where I took the power scarf off of Ayla, which then made me both have troubles with this fight and then die with the Tyranno. Yeah, I'm very, very glad actually that I resisted pressure from my parents to sell like my NES games to afford SNES games, given that I do distinctly remember that I was offered like $5 for my Dragon Warrior 4 cart, which is worth considerably more than that now. This is the kill here, or else I'm in trouble. Nice, alright. That's more or less how Nizbilti was meant to go, at least with the Sanchez strats. I poked around a little bit to try to find a way to kill him before he gets his second discharge off, but I have not found a way to do so that works reliably yet. Yeah, there is an all endings category. It's kind of a meme thing more than a serious run, although Red Slash put together kind of an interesting route for it. Because all endings means all endings, but it does not mean all side quests, so his routing as far as what stuff that he does after getting the time machine before going to the Black Omen is kind of interesting. It's like an 8-9 hour run, I think. So fortunately, for whatever reason, if I put Azala to sleep, she does not wake up unless I attack her. And without the unequipped glitch, my magic stat is not good enough to be able to actually kill Azala that fast, so it works out to be faster to just put her to sleep and then just wait for the Tyranno to naturally lower its defense. Yeah, Azala is female. It's not clear in the Super Nintendo version, but in the DS version, she's referred to as a she. Hey, Trinix. I had my one and only death in my PB on this fight because of Ayla not having the power scarf. So she was doing like, I don't know, like 50 less damage per hit. Just for safety, I'm gonna do this twice just to make sure I didn't miss a full fight in the first phase. Three will basically equal a full fight. Intentionally keeping my HP low to minimize the amount of feeling he does when he eats me. If I kill him when the countdown is still on 2, then it'll tell me that the first phase was okay. I didn't miss a whole bite. Hey, empty-eyed, and so just point back. Yeah, it's got 10,500 HP, which is quite a bit. Okay, so I think I killed it when the count. I don't think it got to 1 yet, although I did mess up a little bit before that, and I was slow in getting Crono from item to tech. But yeah, nice little casual 9-minute save there because of dying near the end of that fight in my PB. And struggling a bit with Nizbel too because of Ayla being down some power because of not having the power scarf. Ah, good choices, Bloodgore. As I get more familiar with the turn order and stuff like that, and don't really panic over not doing enough damage in phase 1, I can save a bit more time on that, because using those fire swords cost me like, I don't know, like 20-30 seconds total. So yeah, definitely next run I would like to see sub 250 Tyranno minimum. Well, you can get a few seconds of corridors of time. If you'd like to hear it longer, just pull it up on YouTube or something. We're here to speedrun. I am at least. Oh, thanks for the host, Dorkmaster. I just noticed the message. Thank all the rest are auto hosts, which I do appreciate too. Hey, Ace Manor. The Ocean Palace, yeah, I'll be going there in like, I don't know, about a bit under an hour maybe. I think the awesomeness of the Ocean Palace music is definitely amplified by the fact that it doesn't stop for encounters. Yeah, the magic of not dying near the end of one of the longest boss fights in the game. This could be where I live too. I mean, it's not super windy at the moment, but it is cold and snowy. But if we didn't have that, then spring wouldn't be as sweet as it is. Yeah, I probably did at least 10 full playthroughs of this game as a kid. I didn't actually own that many cartridges for NES or SNES. It was mostly rentals. The few games that I actually owned were RPGs, just because of knowing that I would get a lot of playtime out of them. Haha, interesting, Shinbreaker. I think Dark Eternal technically has more attack power, but Omega Flare is massively better for a speedrun just because it's faster to learn. The only really expensive tech that you need for Omega Flare is Flare with Luca. The other components are Dark Bomb and Laser Spin, which are pretty low-level techs. I believe for Dark Eternal you need Dark Matter, which is Magus's final tech. Yeah, MTA. All the Mega Mans, the Castlevanias, the Marios, those are basically all rented. I did own a copy of Mario 3 and Mario All-Stars, though. Hey, Niram, evening, sir. Texas weather does sound pretty good right about now for me. Hey, Rain. Thank you, thank you. I forget how you get the rock that you need for Dark Eternal, but yeah, the main thing that just kills it being useful in a speedrun is the component tech requirements. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, Niram, feel free to drop some links in for the info and signups for the Paladin tournament. Because starting a little over a month from now, there's going to be a Paladin tournament of Final Fantasy IV, which means basically racing the first hour of the game up until Cecil becomes a Paladin. It's a great introduction both to Final Fantasy IV speedrunning specifically, but also just to RPG speedrunning, period, too. So if anyone's had like casual interest in trying out an RPG speedrun, this is a great chance to give it a try. There's already 2 different tutorial videos available for the Paladin race route with different strategies. That's one thing that's kind of fun, really fun about Final Fantasy IV, I think, is just there's a lot of, I mean, even though the battle system is a bit on the simple side compared like to this game or FF6, when you're using the glitches and other tech, there is a fair variety of strat options for different skill levels. My favorite Final Fantasy I have in my Twitch bio, because that is a question I get asked pretty often. Yeah, if you don't have a Super Nintendo or Wii or means of playing the game on console, it is allowed to run on emulator too. All you need is a computer capable of running OBS to stream, basically, in that case. Alright, head for Medina now. There's a lot of more experienced Final Fantasy IV runners that like to be on the prowl for new people picking up the game too, to lend a hand, which is nice. Yeah, cards aren't really that bad, like, especially compared to this game. Like, I got my FF4 card for like 30 bucks, I want to say, on eBay a number of years ago. I don't think it's inflated that much since then. Oh yeah, the no video. Feel free to throw a link in there for any interested parties. Ah, sorry to hear that, Cookie Fists. Absolutely, yeah. They're all terrible games. I've briefly toyed with the idea, but I don't really see it happening. NES Final Fantasy 1 is a real... I mean... It's a really in-depth run, just not really because of the battles so much, but because of the encounter manipulation and the planning behind it. It's very, very in-depth. Mods, I think we've had enough of that individual. They're making comments like that. FF3 is in Famicom. FF3 is a pretty interesting looking run. Yes, that would be my buddy Alta Biscuit, in fact, that did that very thing. Yeah, he said that he very much respects me sticking to my guns and accepting the Demon Chocobo for pretty much the entire run in return for not having to give a serious answer to the question. I could skip this, by the way, by doing the Johnny race again, but it's faster to just run away from the two unavoidable mutant encounters. Oh yeah, I think I saw somebody saying earlier. Yeah, in a casual playthrough, you want to get the safe helm just because the swallow is a really good weapon at this point in the game, but it does eventually get outclassed by other swords for Crono. Whereas the safe helm is useful all the way to the end game. Yeah, Saturak. When I've seen people do runs of FF3 with the manipulation, there's hard reset points built in to the route in order to resync it. It's time for a extremely anticlimactic battle. Oh, actually, I was supposed to bring in I was supposed to swap Luca for Marley instead of Ayla, actually. Yeah, that's not going to matter actually. 'Cause the whole reason for doing that is to get Ice Sword, which I need for the beasts in the Earthbound Village, or the Mother 2 Village if you prefer the J version. Okay, so I mean I kind of panicked there because I forgot how much HP Crawley actually has. Oh, 500, okay, yeah. I mean, he's a legitimate fight if you go there during your first visit to the future, which is what you're really intended to do, and you should in a casual playthrough, so you can get the, especially the Rage Band, which is in that chest by Crawley that I skipped. It's a really good accessory that lets you counterattack. Oh, nice, Zigny. Niram, do you remember what the sign-up total for the last Paladin tournament was? Because it would definitely be cool to surpass that. Yeah, I know Crawley's I'll Shred Ya move lowers you to 1 HP and does 0 damage if you already have 1 HP. But I know he has some kind of weak regular attack that will kill you if you're at 1. Hey, Dewolf, evening, sir. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? I had the right party. I was actually supposed to use Fire Sword to kill Crawley. Oh my god. Fire Sword on Crawley instead of Antipode. I'm still getting used to this route. Maybe someday I'll get the fabled kid skip. You have to get, which is just really tight movement down those ladders in order to clip around that kid before he blocks the last one. Hey, Mandy Cobra, good evening. This is just such a more kind of chill run than glitched 100%, because there's glitches you can do to actually skip both of these beast battles, but it's pretty difficult, and they're very easy to just fight. Yeah, doing pretty good. Just capping off a mostly uneventful weekend for Chrono Trigger run. Yeah, that may have been partly partially intended. I'm killing them with ice sword and all. Yuck. Okay, right, no menu before this. So this is a pretty obnoxious boss here. Mostly just because he can put me to sleep, and I don't have any means of avoiding that yet. The blue beast to go to sleep, and then I start spamming antipode and hope that I don't get put to sleep like that. Generally, how long this battle is going to take depends on how many times he puts me to sleep. And, well, he can heal himself too, which generally undoes one of my antipode hits. That. Yep, now he's back to full. Crono is pretty useless here too, just because Mud Imp only takes meaningful damage from magic. But that's okay, because that gives me a dedicated healer. Also, no, if anybody's wondering, it's not worth trying to kill the beasts because they have 5,000 HP, so it's faster to just try to kill the Mud Imp who only has 1,200, but a lot of defense. That's true. Oh, well, that's true in a lot of Square RPGs, actually, that attacking a sleeping character will wake them up. Whether they're friend or foe. Like, pretty much all of the Final Fantasies have that. Hey, Nova behind the door. Actually, I forgot that if Crono doesn't need to heal on a turn, I should be using lightning just to add a little bit more damage. Should be kind of close now. It's basically, it should be basically 10 antipodes minus however many times he heals. Okay, there we go. These are metal slimes here, basically. They don't actually attack, but they run away after a while and have extremely high evasion. They have 515 HP, so generally is kind of like 2.5 hits, basically, where like Luca counts as a half, and a critical counts as 2. They're worth a whopping 100 tech points. So if I kill this one, I'm going to try skipping the respawning one and hope that I can kill one of the 2 remaining ones. If this one runs away, I'll fight the respawning one though, which is a little bit of a detour. Yes, it is possible to manipulate these fights, but that's not allowed in this category. Because you can manipulate more than that. You can manipulate every battle in the game. And I have done runs that do that, and right now I'm just interested in trying something new with the game. This was my main speed game in 2015 with glitches and RNG manipulation. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Nice. That was fast. I just need to make sure to shelter at the save point before Giga Gaia, and I will be all set. Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen the Giga Gaia fight in a speedrun, well, watch and enjoy the revenge for your childhood. I did put the power scarf in Crono, right? Because I do need that for my Spectre. That run's going alright. I did have to reset on Heckran because of a mistake, but by and large it's been going a bit better than my last run, aside from that. Yeah, especially in the speedrun, the butt ump is much harder than Giga Gaia. The only danger here is if I mess up and attack the head while the hands are alive. Well, it's thanks to the power scarf that Luca doesn't really need to do anything here. Nice. I think that time save is mostly just because of better rubble kills. I do need to start remembering though that this split does include the mud ump. I mean, maybe I should have a separate mud ump split, but I mean, on Mount Woe itself, the only real variation between runs is going to be the rubble fights, because Giga Gaia is the same every time. Thanks for the host, Divine Sunlit Sun. Yeah. Yeah, they did kind of reuse Ozzy's barrier sprite for imprisoned Melchior. Yeah, same, SKP. I didn't understand how to input. I mean, I learned what the password was by reading the letter, but I didn't actually understand how to input it during the cutscene. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty inefficient. The Mountain of Woe is a pretty inefficient prison if all it takes to destroy it is just to release the prisoner. Alright, let's see if I can get sub 340 Golem Twins. Just better movement, I would say, in the Ocean Palace should save enough time for that. I think I made a misstep at one point and got an extra encounter. I guess you could maybe make the case that Giga Gaia's power is what sustains the floating mountain, and that defeating him causes it to crash. It's probably the best explanation, if any. A few more seconds of corridors of time. This one's a little bit longer because of having to go through the caves. I do have some pretty distinct memories of playing this as a kid, and that, I mean, when you in the last refuge, which is the only place to hear the music after Zeal crashes. I remember just doing stuff there and then just not wanting to leave because of not wanting to make the music end. Of how soothing it is. So for the Dalton fight, I'm abusing the mechanic where when you do an attack that triggers a counterattack, or I should say do a multi-attack that triggers a counterattack, whichever character's tech menu you selected it from, they get targeted by the counter. So I do that so that Crono takes all of the iron orbs. Yeah, or I guess Last Village, I think, is actually what it's called. Yeah, I must have had Dragon Warrior 4 in the brain lately. It's almost like that's my favorite NES RPG or something. It's almost like I've been watching the Countess' speedruns of it lately. Nope. Fortunately, in 100%, picking the wrong text option there is not a run ender. In any percent, it would be, because you can't get back in here until you've beaten Giga Gaia, and in any percent run, you don't actually go to the Mountain of Woe. As soon as you get kicked out of Zeal with the pendant, then you go finish the game. The record for this category is 558 by Essentia. I'm not expecting to beat that anytime soon, but both she and I are hoping to beat it eventually, just because both she and I have found some route improvements since then. Her time is 4 years old, too. There's a little bit of grinding, and it's mostly already done. I did a little bit of grinding in the Tyranno lair to learn a skill for fighting the bosses there, and then I fought some rebels on the Mountain of Woe. Definitely feeling the muscle memory come back for how to move through these rooms. Made some mistakes in my PB here. Even though this is a fairly different and new speedrun for me. A lot of what I did with the game last year for glitched any percent and 100% is kind of transferable to glitchless. I took that really safe too. You can't get past those guys with only stopping once. How did I get into speedrunning? I wrote a longer blurb about that in my Ask FM a while back, but the short version is that I was doing a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 like 11 years ago now, I think, and I used an FAQ for finding hidden items, and the FAQ was had it in the credits for it a link to the at the time speedrun record on Speed Demos Archive by the FAQ author. So I watched a bunch of the run videos there and lurked the site for like 5 or 6 years, and I didn't really get into doing my own speedruns until live streaming was a thing. Not really because of kind of feeling the need to stream in order to speedrun, more because of that watching other people's streams kind of showing me that you don't need to be the best in the world to have fun. Also, I really should have sheltered at the start of the palace instead of here, just because that save point's a little out of the way. Oh, I do have Twitch partnership, actually. A lot of people think I don't because I don't have a sub button, but that's by choice. Yes, Turbo Ruland. Any percent glitchless does about a half hour worth of grinding in the Tyranno lair. And then kind of does the same route as glitched from there, where it plays up until you get kicked out of Zeal so that you have access to the Swallow and the black chests, and then does the rest of the game from there. Because we're a little trolly for lining up for Falcon. I still need to talk to her about that. It doesn't really matter that much, because not being able to do the menu trick in between Inner Lavos and Lavos Core really means is just having to use an extra Mega Elixir at the start of the Lavos Core fight instead of using regular elixirs from the menu. Yeah, what Rizukun said. Right now I prefer to keep streaming as a hobby. I mean, I'll take a small amount of money from Twitch for the ad revenue and stuff, but I don't really feel the need to I messed this up. To ask people to ask my viewers to actually give me money at this point. This is actually one of the hardest skips in the whole run, and kind of like several others, I just haven't put the time into derusting it properly yet. There's this very finicky Wiggletron motion I need to do while when I walk into the the scouter and it starts glowing in order to clip through it. Yeah, I mean, who does that? Who plays with a dirty Ninja Gaiden 2 cart and then well, the rest is history. I think I do shelter. Alright, I'm gonna try. I want to pay more attention to my progress in this fight just than I did last time. So yeah, I want to count my attacks. It should be 6 Fire 2s before I need to have enough HP to survive their final attacks. Okay, I did heal the right characters. Should kill both of them. The only character I need to survive this is Luca. Supposedly, unless survives too, that increases my odds of Dalton, or of Dalton plus quick That's something I kind of need to look into too, because if it actually makes a bigger difference, then I should pop a Lapis there instead of a mid-tonic so that Ayla can get the XP from that fight too. Okay, yeah, I got the sub 340 too, nice. Yeah, let's go easy on the language, please. I like to keep this a family-friendly chat. No, I don't have the record. I'm fairly new to running this. Both Ascension and I are hoping to beat the current record in time, which is 5:58. For this run, I'm hoping to get 6:15 or better at this pace, I would say. Yeah, if somebody wants to pull the self-plex link, go for it, although language warning, there is some swearing by a Frenchman there, although it's also an extremely hilarious video. Yes, this version of Lavos is... I want to say like all of his stats are higher than true Lavos shell when you're intended to fight it. The other thing too is just that my magic defense is super low at this point. Hence why all three of them took 4 digits of damage, which is more than you're capable. Because that's one thing that I just kind of cracks me up about this game, is that the max HP you can have is 999, but you can take 4 digits of damage from an attack. Just as the game doesn't actually cap it at 999, is its way of just showing you just how utterly destroyed you are. Like some of Lavos Core's attacks can do like over 2,000 or so. Thanks, Nirm. I know, that's... If you ever think that you're having a bad day, just keep in mind that Dreambaum had a potentially worse one that day. If that happened to me, I wouldn't really be upset, though. I would just be laughing my head off. I had a shot at a self-plex, actually. I think I actually made a highlight of that incident, too, where I got a chance at a self-plex because of Sabin getting confused by Evil Toot before I could do anything with him, but sadly he did not. Well, sadly for humor worldwide, not sadly for actually being able to continue that speedrun. Yeah, I'm a particular fan of the anime cutscene that's added in the remakes of the game for this part, when Crono is a flashback to Yanis's words, was it? What? The black wind howls, one among you will shortly perish, right before Lavos blasts him. Oh, you did, Sadarak? What'd you learn? Oh, really? That's... That's interesting. I would think that the coding would be sophisticated enough that it would just not be able to select tools if he doesn't have anything. Because, like, I mean, you're capable of not having magic, so it won't do magic if you, get confused. Yeah, even though Zeal sinks, Corridors of Time survives. I know. I mean, that's kind of what makes the exit for me is just that long silence after it happens. I mean, keep in mind Dreambaum is from France, and he's commentating in English, so I can just only imagine him sitting there just racking his brains for a word to say in English to encapsulate his emotions at that moment. I know. I mean, that's one thing that does really kind of amaze me is that as glitchy and broken of a mess as FF6 is, it's very possible to just do a full playthrough of the game without ever realizing most of the brokenness. Alright, so this won't really for Robo. The only glitch that I really figured out on my own as a kid was that darkness didn't actually work. I had friends at school tell me about Vanished Doom, which is what we had instead of GameFAQs back in the day. Oh, I didn't get the load vest. That'll be it. It's another thing I want to kind of consider is, well, not here, but after the Blackbird, I'd like to consider like selling some elixirs and other stuff off that I picked up in order to be able to afford potentially afford the Chrono clone outright without having to play the Simon Says minigames. That saves like 45 seconds. I actually don't remember. I think you just need to wait, and I'm not sure it's possible to do now. He might not leave until after the Blackbird, but I think you just wait basically for the new to walk out so that you can get the tab behind it. Because unlike in FF6, you can actually sell elixirs for a lot of money in this game. So it's something I want, because I do want to kind of look into the shopping route and see if a combination of selling more stuff and buying less full tonics could give me enough cash to, well, namely 70k basically, in order to afford both the Chrono clone and the jerky. Even if I can't fully afford the Chrono clone, I think with extra money I could shorten the minigame, because the longer you stay in the Simon Says minigame, the less that Beckler charges you if you fail. And if you fail immediately, it's 60k. And if you completely finish it, then it's 0. This fight too, it's still goofy because Luca and Robo are not actually part of the battle because of not having equipment, but they still have mass to them, so the enemies can't actually get to Ayla. I also spent all of my money on healing supplies before coming here, so that not getting it back doesn't matter. If you don't have Ayla here and you get caught, then you just get sent back to prison. And that lasts until you find your first character's equipment, which you can do by crawling around the air vents. Yeah, it is actually possible to beat the Golem boss, and you should in a casual playthrough, just because it's worth a lot of experience and money, but in a speedrun, it's massively faster to just turn the battle speed up to max and then wait for it to run away. This was released in 1995. I also disagree. I think the graphics look incredible for 2D sprite art. Yeah, Dalton does indeed break the fourth wall. He's still alive after 4 rock throws. I'm just gonna over punch him. This should be 3 here. Actually a bit of an experiment here too, to see if putting the power glove onto Ayla helps me kill him in 4 hits. And it didn't. I think probably need the scarf in order to guarantee it. Okay, this conversation is getting kind of weird. Just in case I fail the Mega Skip. Because if I say yes to fighting Magus here, that's a run-ender. Yeah, Son of Sun is quite hard until you realize that if you bring fire absorbent equipment like Red Vest or Red Mail, then you pretty much can't lose. Yeah, Corridors of Time by Handbell Choir would sound amazing. What I try to use as my cue for when to stop mashing is when Lucas says pig. So that's the text box right before the all-important Mega Skip. Okay, let's not pretend to be bots or banned people or whatever. Let's just have fun. Wholesome fun, that is. Alright, succeeded in not pulling a Genya. The run that Genya lost because, well, he didn't. I guess he didn't technically lose it because he safety saved and lost like half an hour. But yeah, that was 8 hours in instead of 4. If you kill Magus, then you don't get him, obviously, and it also changes the ending. If you have Frog in your party, then it becomes a one-on-one duel, and if you don't, then all 3 of your characters fight him. Thank you, Muds, for your diligence. Alright, so raise your hand if the first time you played this, you went to the Black Omen and then got killed by the Mega Mutant. I certainly did. Detour here to power up the red vest into the red mail. That's part of the Son of Sun fight. I'm doing these story triggers here in a slightly different order from Essentia's route in order to cut out an extra time warp, but I haven't. It does mean an extra party change and a little bit of extra Epoch movement, so I do need to test if that actually saves time over the order she does them in. The Black Omen is the game's final dungeon, but it's a little weird in that it's 100% optional, because all you get out of doing it is a bunch of extra boss fights and some good treasure, and then you get to fight Lavos the exact same way that you would if you went through the bucket in the end of time. Yeah, 100% is all of Guru Gaspar's side quests. Yeah, I started working on updating my Chrono Trigger panel for my Twitch bio for Glitchless, but didn't finish it. So here is actually where I'm saving some time because of already having done the cutscenes here, back when I got the tab and vest after Heckran. Oops, taking the scenic route apparently. Something I very much miss about glitched 100% though is getting to Wondershot Gato. Because of doing Chrono Resurrection quest a lot later in the order. What Empty Eye said. My throat's getting a little dry, so I don't really feel like singing at the moment. You get the idea though. I've got a water bottle next to me. I just keep forgetting to actually make use of it when I don't have to play. So right now I do have to play this entire Simon Says minigame, but I'd like to figure out a way to skip some or all of it. This cost me a bunch of time in my PB, actually. I forgot, because after winning the clone, I forgot to actually go to Crono's house to get it. Yeah, I'm playing on an actual cart. I got that glitch there where I can't pick up the clone until after getting the rest of the text. It's just this weird thing no one really understands. Yeah, you do not have to revive Crono in order to finish the game. Crono not being alive does change the ending slightly. Yeah, now we get the soda. Not really. It's not mashing text in an RPG isn't anywhere near as intense as like mashing in like a Contra or Mega Man game. PC Steam version is okay. I prefer the original, but if you don't have like nostalgia for the original, I think the Steam version is fine for what it is. Yeah, soda addiction is probably up there with banana addiction. It's a horrible, horrible thing. I'd like to see as few of these counterattacks as possible, especially MP Buster. Actually, I can't remember now if 2 grudges would kill Magus or not. Guess we won't find out, at least not from that bell. Care about getting MP bustered here just because I'm going to be sheltering before it actually makes a difference. Alright, you have yourself a good night, MS Kane. Yep, now it's the Suns. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about getting a high viewer count, is that brings out the spam bots too. I seem to be programmed to come out in heavy force when I get to about 400 to 500 viewers. Yeah, if it doesn't improve soon, I might have to either have Moobot ban links, unless like they're permitted for a user or something, or look at the auto mod feature or something. Hopefully Twitch fixes their chat soonish and it's a non-issue. Well, yeah, I mean, I could try to ban the specific link shorteners that they're using, but I've already noticed like 4 different link shorteners, so it would have to be quite a few of them. Well, automod, I mean, the thing about automod, from what I read too, is that it doesn't actually like automatically time out or ban anyone, but it does create additional work for chat mods, and that they have to approve potentially unwanted messages. Shoutouts to Frog's theme. I took Magus out of the party there just because having Frog there and be the leader speeds it up a bit. And this is something I definitely exploited a lot as a kid. Because once I've powered up the chest and actually gotten the better contents in the future, I can come back and get the original one without creating like a time paradox or anything. We're still working out the specifics. I wouldn't expect the registration to be significantly higher than last time, which was $50 for the full event. That's just the attendance fee. I mean, there's also whatever costs you have in getting there, and then hotel housing. The actual attendance pretty affordable. Looks like it's the town hall. Oh, wait, did I apparently missed it. Oh, Oh, that's because it didn't shuffle yet. That's right. None of them are actually real until it shuffles the first time. Why wouldn't I be going past Sunstone? Double tapped and selected the wrong one. Well, this is going to be a pretty slow fight now. Keep making mistakes. I'm casting Ice 2 in order to figure out which one is real, because the real flame does not counterattack. The left or the top? It's the top. That's good, because that's only one input to select. I like seeing Magus get targeted with that laser too, because he can tank it pretty easily. I honestly don't really remember much about this as a kid, other than that I found it basically impossible until I brought Fire Absorbent to resistant gear here. I also haven't been counting my hits very well, but I'm probably at maybe 7 or 8. It takes 10 to win the fight. Nice. That was with derping a bit at the start of the fight, too. I did get pretty lucky, though, in that the purple laser mostly targeted Magus. If it went for Luca or Robo, it generally kills them. That's the split where I gained the time back, by the way, for the Tabin cutscenes. Okay, now this is where I made a mistake in my PB2, where I finished the Sunstone quest there instead of going to revive Crono in between. Just because it works out more efficiently for time warps and shopping and stuff to go get Crono now and then get the Sunstone. And I also, because I didn't actually get Crono's clone, I came here and then had to leave and get the clone and come back. So hopefully I'll be posting a pretty nice time gain at Mother Brain. Hey Void, yeah. The great thing about second runs is gaining like 10 minutes in a single split because of actually knowing what I'm doing later. Okay, yeah, I'll just check over here because I've got a spare. I'm gonna fight these guys instead of avoiding them this time, just because in my PB I was 2 tech points short of having enough, or having Uzi Punch learned after Mother Brain. So I'm gonna kill an extra cracker to make that up. And then try to avoid the second set here. I mean, if I have a choice, I would rather fight these and then avoid the first 3 though, just because these are randomly moving and just a lot harder to avoid than the group of 3 that I did fight. Okay, do I need to do anything before Lavos spawn? Just turn the battle speed back up. Okay, it should be good. Yeah, that's something that does kind of surprise people watching speedruns of this, that it is actually possible to run away from encounters in Chrono Trigger. I need to make sure that Luca is less than 120 away from Mega Bomb before the second Lavos spawn. Yeah, Giga Gaia is hard until you find out that it can't actually do anything without arms, and the arms can be cheesed out with Falcon Hit. Yeah, if all you do is just try to beat up the head, then you just get your butt kicked by the shadow and fire attacks that the humans do. Fun little fact too, this specific Lavos spawn you can actually run away from because it's not flagged as a boss, but I am fighting it because it's worth the highest number of tech points of anything in the whole game. Okay, touch the fourth one. And I should be good for getting Uzi Punch when I need it now. Well, I kind of like to think that Lavos asexually reproduces, I mean, because it's a parasite. I'm going to be at AGDQ, although I'm not running anything this time. I actually didn't even submit any games, just because I didn't feel like any of the games I'm speedrunning at the moment would have been worth my while to submit. I got asked to do commentary for Castlevanias 1 and 4. There's plenty of other runs that I'm looking forward to seeing. Oh, really? Really should have just done the Lapis. I got burned by that in my PB too, where he killed Robo there because of wearing him down with his status attacks. Really? Dang it. I'm not gonna die, but this is getting really annoying. Okay, he's done. He's done now. This is pretty annoying in time loss, though. Probably what, like at least probably close to 2 minutes that this fight cost me because of killing Robo. But yeah, this just tells me I should really just plan on using Lapises here. I was trying to save like at least 2 maybe for the end game, but If I just have Magus throw a Lapis there, that guarantees that that he's not the spawn isn't going to be able to kill anyone. Yeah, this will be a pretty secure gold split next run if I play it better. Sadly, we don't get the hug because I specifically took Marley and Luca out of the party so that I'd get the fastest version of this cutscene. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, I'm definitely looking forward to the Donkey Kong Country Trilogy relay at AGDQ. 3 teams of 3 of the best donkey runners in the world doing a race. I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy 1 by Gyre and Fiesel. There's lots of good NES games like Blaster Master, The Cryon Conquest, Moon Crystal. Alright, have a good night, Marlin. Alright, have a good one, Drifting Skies. Is your cat purple, though? Essentia does actually have a purple plushy cat that's, of course, named Alphador. Okay, now I finish off the Sunstone quest. I think Marley gets priority for the hug if you bring both of them. Have a good night, MTA. So many people taking off as it literally hits midnight for me. Yeah, that's another reason I want to improve. I want to improve the shopping route is to not have to make a special trip just to sell something to afford the jerky. Alright, good night, Jed and Stark. Yeah, there's a little bit of extra stuff I have to do here in Glitchless because of having to get the jerky. In Glitched 100%, because you don't actually give the jerky to the Knight Captain before the Zombor fight, you can use that jerky and take care of that much earlier. Oop. That's right, I need Luca here. Have I played much of Mother 3? No, I do want to play it someday. I have a repro card of it, but I've just never made time to play it. Yeah, the spawn yawn, which cost me like 2-ish minutes or so just now. I think maybe I might have been able to salvage that fight too, fight of Tonic Robo instead of Luca, just because Luca has better magic defense. So she probably wouldn't have died to the spawn yawn. Where I am now. Alright, time to check in on the last Metroid and see if it's still in captivity. Alright, so I'm already healed. So yeah, this is one of the major improvements that Essentia made to the route, was getting the sunshades before doing the Genodome, which the sunshades are kind of like the hero ring in FF6, where it just makes your all of your attacks do more damage, and that makes his lightning spells capable of one-shotting every robot in this place. Let's not go there, please. Oh, nice, Rizu. I've taught myself bits of Japanese in order to be able to translate speedruns of RPGs. I think the guy that made the translation just goes by Tomato. I don't remember. I mean, in the speedrun I get the Prism Helms just because they give nice magic defense, but also status immunity, which is really important for the Black Omen. I don't remember what I got as a kid, though. After I learned that you can steal a prism dress from Queen Zeal, though, I probably just went for Helms. You don't really need to know that much Japanese in order to be able to follow RPGs in Japanese much too, for the most part, because a lot of them use katakana for that, and a lot of the text is really in English for the menus, but it's written in katakana symbols. say probably the main exception is the Dragon Quest series, which does hiragana, which understanding requires knowing more actual Japanese vocabulary and stuff. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well, I guess it's not technically Zeal's head, it's one of her hands that has the dress, so maybe you're just kind of ripping it off of her hand instead of alternatives. Just because I had some issues with that last time and I haven't practiced this little fetch quest here on emulator, I'm going to hit that switch early. Like 2 seconds faster to use Ice 2 on these things, but I messed up last time and then didn't use. I used Ice 2 on these and then used Ice 2 in the next round of robots that survives it. I'm actually not much of a Christmas shopper. I mostly just do cards and emails and stuff. My whole family's the same way these days. Okay. I think that happened in my last run too. I don't know if it's because I was still charged when I hit the pot again that it made it so that it didn't actually work. That is very annoying. Yeah, I need to watch my glitched 100% PBs run through this and see how exactly I did the Secret of Mana robot, as I call it, just because of its following AI being pretty questionable. Now we get a pretty silly fight in our hands. Because Atropos is actually a time-limited fight, where if I don't defeat her in a certain number of turns, the fight just ends. And because I haven't been using Robo enough to actually have him to have any good text like Uzi Punch yet, it's actually faster to just do that than to actually run down her HP. I guess I am maybe mildly curious if, like, fighting another Rubble or something on Death Peak, or I mean Mount Woe, would make it possible to have Uzi Punch by this point. And if having Uzi Punch would translate into getting out of this fight faster than just waiting it out. Yes, I mean, assuming this is a PB, I'll be highlighting it. I didn't bother highlighting my run last weekend because my internet went down in the middle of the Zeal fight, and I didn't feel like uploading my local recording just because I'm going to beat it anyway in the next run. This fight is a great bathroom break opportunity if needed to. The main question is if I get Uzi Punch, is whatever is the Kaiser Arm, which is the best, I think the best weapon for Robo I can get at this point, going to be enough to be able to do 6,000 damage in a fairly short order. Well, I'm assuming Atropos is from Greek mythology. That's a very Greek mythology sounding name. Olivia and Evangeline. Those are nice names. Hey, Blunt Bunny, thank you, sir. One of the Fates, okay. Alright, so the goal for this fight is to get the panels behind Mother Brain to turn on their screensavers so that they stop healing. But I don't want to kill all of them because then Mother Brain gets nastier attacks. That's pretty much the perfect outcome, actually, just because the top one is going to die to the Star Bomb. And the other two will stay asleep until I've already won. The only thing that can really go wrong now is if, I think it's Magus is the only one that doesn't have status immunity here, gets confused. Yeah, well, I mean, Robo's real name, if you actually read the text, is Prometheus. Alright, nice. That was with losing like 2 minutes to the third Lavos spawn, too. But that's mostly just from not getting lost, hitting the story triggers and stuff before this, and other various mistakes. Oh no, it's 600. Do something about it. Okay, oh my god, Uzi Punch. If somebody asks you if you're a god, you say yes! It's been a long time since I've seen that movie too, probably overdue for a viewing. Zeus was quite promiscuous. We can leave it at that. Hence why so many mythological characters are like half god or whatever, like Hercules, because of Zeus liking the ladies. Okay. That would be a blunder shot, folks. It's a little bit better, but a true wonder shot is going to do like 1300. The wonder shot is totally random. It's based on the seconds of the in-game timer. There we go. One, two, three, four. Hey, it's the same combination in my luggage. I guess, I think technically it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's hard to compete with the $1 million wonder shot from AGDQ 14. Abda Jr. was who ran this for that marathon. I was there on couch along with Spike Vegeta. Yeah, this whole scene here is... I don't know if at the time it was intended to be a lead into Chrono Cross, but maybe they kind of retconned it to be such. Yeah, Farmer Robo is a pretty good sprite. Ironically, in Glitched 100%, it's marginally easier to move through that map there because of doing this before reviving Crono, so Crono isn't actually in the cutscene. Yeah, Chrono Cross is an amazing game with a really good soundtrack. I just think it kind of suffers a bit because of not being a good sequel to Chrono Trigger. Just because of how different it is. I believe in the Japanese version the password is Rara too. Yes, and it is faster to save Luca's mom, both because of ending the cutscene sooner, and there's also less dialogue here between Luca and Robo. Oh, we get Farmer Robo there. Everybody wave. Okay, I didn't go down far enough. Now we're finishing off the Rainbow Shell quest, first by getting it, and then by defeating Yakra the 13th. And then after that, all we have left before going to the Black Omen and finishing the game is Ozzy's Fort. Now with this blue rock that unlocks the most powerful triple tech that I can get quickly. These two rebels here should finish off Flare for Luca, which is the last tech I need to learn it. extra swag if I kill it with the Wonder Shot. I haven't actually done so yet, though. It's usually Magus that gets the Rebel kill. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Yeah! Wonder Shot! Oops, I need to go around him. Now that I have Omega Flare, that vastly shortens this fight, which is pretty long and boring otherwise, just because the Tyranno is actually the Rust Tyranno is the second highest HP boss in the entire game after Lavos Core. 25k. So it should take 8 Omega Flares. Yes, you can actually do the elixir glitch on this boss, but there is absolutely no reason to in a even in a speedrun that uses glitches, because you can skip the fight completely using the fade out glitch. But yes, anything that has more than 16,384 max HP can be elixir glitched. Yeah, including Rust Tyranno, there's, I think, 5 total bosses in the game with that much. Elixir glitch is an HP overflow glitch that involves the Green Dream accessory. If you die and then get revived, or if your whole party dies and then one character revives with the Green Dream and the RNG is set a certain way, the game is in kind of a glitched out state where it thinks your whole party is dead and there's no valid targets for healing items. So using that in order to throw an elixir onto an enemy, if they have more HP than the game is capable of tracking, and that causes an overflow and they die instantly. So like the normal any percent run would do that to kill Lavos instead of running down his HP. That makes it possible to beat him without level grinding too. So I didn't need to heal Luca there. It's kind of bad luck that he ate Luca twice. That's also why I'm not really interested in glitchless any percent, because to beat Lavos Core without glitches, you would have to grind for over half an hour. Don't mind Magus just showing off here. Follow, like, and subscribe at twitch.tv/lmagus. That's just a minor graphical glitch with if you hold a D-pad button while that cutscene is loading, whoever your party leader is will just kind of run in place. So this is definitely on pace for sub 615 if I have a decent finish, which is my goal for tonight. Getting sub 6 is going to require actually practicing some of the more difficult encounter skips and getting better at menuing and stuff. And no safety saves too, just do or die. What is my PB? It's the split, 6:30:36. Yeah, I can definitely see that, Stevie Dreamer. The record is 5:58. Marley still has her load bows, so she can't even kill these things, even though these are literally just the same enemies that were in the Cathedral at the very start of the game. Through there, but I can't remember which is in which chest. Even the elixir is kind of questionable. It's mostly the lapis that I want, just in case I need it for like the Zeal fight. Yeah, Rizu. If you have Crono and Magus in your party along with Marley, then that's I think the only way to actually get Magus's dialogue there. And he just says, "Hey, my letter, shall we burn it?" Because I played this so many times as a kid that every playthrough I would use different characters for different side quests to get different dialogue. So what I'm hoping is that Magus does not get confused here, because he's the only one that doesn't have status protection. I'm gonna look into buying I think it's called a sight cap, that you can buy before getting Robo, that gives chaos immunity. Just so that I don't have to worry about confusion at all in this fight. Thought Magus was up next, that was a waste of a shield there. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? Check my Twitch bio. This is it! Got Yakra channeling his inner bit there. Or his inner lack attack. Take your pick. Marley was hanging out for quite a while, but I've yet to have her actually live through this battle. She's kind of the dirt nap Dan of the after the 13th fight. Okay. If that didn't kill him, I probably should change to use a full ether instead of a mid ether and Robo. Oh, nice. Battle Gooch. It's a reference to Final Fantasy 1. Both of the people that run Final Fantasy 1 NES, Gyre and Fiesel, use the same character names for every run. The second Red Mage is always named Dan, and he has a bad time in the final dungeon because he gets shortchanged on armor. So he pretty much always dies really early in the final boss fight. Okay, now to go get the Prism Homes, which was very easy to forget to do after killing Yakra. This is another Magus skip-like moment too, because if I just mash through and pick the top option, I get the Prism Dress instead of Prism Helms, which is not useful to me. It's basically the best armor in the game for female characters, but for the speedrun I need the Helms because of status protection. Now he does look not too dissimilar from Emperor Gestal. Which Dragon Ball character does he kind of, what is his face kind of modeled off the most? Roshi, maybe, with Kaio-sama's shades. Alright, one more quest and then it's time to finish this off. He's got a shorter beard, but he's got kind of the same hairstyle. There is a little bit of extra dialogue here if Magus is in the party, but Essentia timed it out that it isn't worth doing 2 extra party changes to remove him. In the glitched route, because of doing the side quests in a different order, you only have to do 1 party change to avoid it, and that is worth it. I love this cutscene. I will let the results speak for themselves. Nice desync, by the way, between Ozzy and the lover there, too. The way the music falls, it plays the battle theme, and then the music just falls apart is what makes it for me. Along with all of your characters just staring at the camera and blinking. Yeah, no True Knight is very rough. Hey Lohulk, thank you, sir. Now, Magus is one of the best characters in both casual play and speedrun. Question though is if you want to spare him or not, because if you kill him, that does let Frog become human again in the ending. Maybe consider moving my Ozzy's Fort split to actually after I win that battle too, because in Glitched 100% there's some more stuff to do afterwards, like skipping these cutscenes, but in Glitchless I'm pretty much done after the Ozzy Trio fight. I do have to do this in order to mark the side quest complete with the Guru of Time, though. You don't even, I mean, you can use the fade out glitch to skip these cutscenes and it still counts too, which is what Glitched 100% does. But instead we get the Deus Ex Machina cat. Alright, time to hit up the Omen. Oh, I didn't think I was actually overlapping because I didn't see the text, but we did. No, only the left switch is a valid target. Rainbow is Crono's strongest sword. It's not, the Slasher 2 is not as good. Rainbow both has higher power and a higher critical rate, I think like 70%. Actually, does the Slasher 2 have a speed boost? I don't actually remember if it has the speed boost like the original Slasher, or if it's just a strong sword. Either way, the Rainbow is much better. This would be why I need the Prism Helms, so I don't get confused by this attack, which Mega Mutant always opens with. So for the bosses, I'm going to be using the Omega Flare Party, but for the regular encounters, I'm going to be using these characters just because Falcon Hit can one-shot basically everything here, and it has a faster animation and doesn't use anywhere near as much MP. Shiva Edge, I believe, is the one that does quad damage crits. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Rizu. This part does make me a little sad to see all these speed tabs. go to waste because you can charm speed tabs out of these panels. Thank you, Jerry Magus. I forgot which room I was in for a second. I'm just gonna keep reloading this screen until that eye is closed. This third one's unavoidable though. But not unrunnable, and that's a good thing because those sidekick orbs have a pretty nasty fire attack. What would I say the hardest boss is? Probably the final boss. Magus is fairly difficult and glitchless too. As is Queen Zeal, her final form. So there's 2 elevators here, and I can get between 0 and 3 encounters, and I got 0 in that one, which is pretty lucky. That's probably the... Well, actually, I don't know about for glitchless, but for glitched 100% with RNG Manip, the elevators are definitely the biggest source of RNG in the game. Also, I didn't hug the wall close enough there. This encounter is avoidable. I have not actually watched that run. My PB, which was the record for like 6 months or so, got to, I think it was 0 and 2 maybe, or 1 and 1. Past the troll mask. We'll clip the corner there. This is one of the harder encounter dodges here, is these, because you have to kind of... I mean, the way I try to line it up is that I start running as soon as Crono is lined up vertically with one of the Ruminators. This is, I mean, I've gone back and forth so many times on how to deal with this room, because now it's slower than if I'd have just triggered the encounter and ran away. If the left eye is open, I'm definitely just gonna get the encounter and run. But I'm kind of on the fence on if the left eye is closed and the right eye is open, if I should wait out the right eye or just get it over with. Yeah, these boss orbs are kind of the Black Omen equivalent of rubbles. They're massively more dangerous though, just because the sidekicks do a AoE fire attack. And we got the Triforce. staring at my live split timer to see when it was time to dodge that turret there. I like the name for the tubster in the DS remake, which is Blubber Hulk. It's kind of just a fun, delicious name. I wasn't sure if I was still going to avoid the encounter there. Hey, my networking guy. So Giga Mutant is probably the trolliest of the mutants, although it only takes 2 Omega Flares to kill it, that it can do a variety of things to interfere with the second Omega Flare. I have the extremely OP Haste Helm too. The haste in this game is really, really busted just because of how much faster it makes you, but it's kind of odd in that it doesn't take effect until the turn after you get the status, so with the Haste Helm it means it's the second turn of the fight. Oh nice, pretty clean. Probably gonna gold this because of the elevator, if nothing else. Oh, not by much. Yeah, for whatever reason, the game tracks your number of saves. It's kind of an odd thing, since it doesn't actually matter in game in any way that I'm aware of. Ah, that's right, I should have tried to charm a Mega Elixir here, but forgetting that you can do that. I shouldn't need more Mega Elixirs than I have for Lavos Core unless things go really badly, though. Am I gonna get all 3 of them? Okay, I didn't get the goons at least, which are the slowest encounter in the elevator. Speaking of which, all the fights in this room are unrunnable, although I can avoid a pair of goons coming up if I don't touch these bats that are blocking my way. Okay, that was close, but got it. Gamey cactus. familiar to me. No, tourism specs. The Black Omen menus are... I mean, the menuing in this game is very simple compared to FF6, but some of these endgame menus I do need to practice. I like that theory, Glowstone. It's all side quests, Ace Manor, including the Black Omen. Oh, into the thick of it is the kind of main overworld theme, Secret of Mana. That's definitely a good one. Alright, hopefully my internet doesn't go down for a minute in the middle of the Zeal fight again. So Zeal 1 and the Mammon Machine are pretty free. It's Zeal 2 that's the danger. Zeal 1, even though she can do Halation, which reduces all my characters to 1 HP, she does it at fixed HP intervals, so if I just spam Omega Flare, then that's basically all she'll do. Can a mod I can't get that fast enough. Can a mod get that bot, please? Tried to do the auto completion, but it was trying to buy an empty eye instead of the bot. No, actually. Okay, there we go. Ah, thanks, Vinny. Bots have been letting up a bit the past hour or so, but they've been out pretty heavy tonight. Waiting there for it to release energy so that it does less damage, mostly to Robo, so that I'm a little healthier for the start of the Zeal 2 fight. Yeah, especially in Glitchless, I mean, yeah, we really spam the crap out of it in the end game. In Glitched 100%, you can there's an HP overflow glitch called the Elixir glitch that you can use to actually skip the Mammon Machine and Zeal 2. And a lot of the other high HP bosses. Now, the main kind of strategy you're intended to do for that fight is just to kind of pace yourself with your damage output so that you don't get racked by his counter, because every time you attack him, his next counter does more damage. Music hype, by the way. Hard fight hype, too. Need to count my hits too. Do 13 dark bombs and or Uzi punches to the head before I can Omega Flare to finish it. I don't want to do Omega Flare off the bat because if I attack the hands, they do very nasty counters. That's 2 hits. Elite damage there, 4 hits. This should be 6. this is gonna hurt, most especially Robo. I guess Luca even more. 7, soon followed by 8. Sorted better in the future. Shot just for good measure within the next Omega Flare should give me the kill. Alright, there we go. Pretty clean Zeal 2 fight, and they did revive somebody once. Well, not counting after the Hellation. That's basically part of the strat, is to wait for, because the hand is going to kill somebody after Hellation, and then the other one will do MP Buster, and then I wait to use my Mega Elixir then, so I don't heal like Magus's MP, and then immediately lose all of it. I actually don't know. I would guess probably not with this party, just because Magus is so much stronger than Luca. Plus, Magus, I think, what is Meg? Oh, Magus has the Sunshades. Well, Luca has the Prism Specs, which are better, but I would assume that if Mega Bomb was stronger, that Essentia would have routed to use that instead of Dark Bomb. I've heard of Golden Sun, but I've never played any of the games. Change party for Zombor just because the bottom half is immune to Shadow, which is what Mega Flare does. I may be a fan of Illusion of Gaia. Maybe it may in fact be my first speedrun consequence. Ah, thanks to Kazu. Glad to hear. Yeah, Omni. Goal for tonight was sub 615, which definitely on pace for. Hey Mike, yeah, we're almost done until the next run. Hey Miriam. My first RPG was Dragon Warrior. Haha, there's always VODs. I mean, if you talk to all of your characters and to Guru Gaspar at the end of time, that tips you off on most of the side quests. Yeah, I did indeed get a free Dragon Warrior card for subscribing to Nintendo Power, and that was my first RPG. It was mind-blowing for me at the time that it was possible to have an NES game that took more than the weekend to beat. Much, much, much more than a weekend in the case of Dragon Warrior 1. I would maybe say this would be probably a pretty good introduction to RPGs, just because this isn't a very terribly long game. I mean, a full casual playthrough shouldn't take more than like 20 to 25 hours, I would say. And it's got great music and graphics and what have you. Mario RPG would be a good choice too. I think she might like the more action type RPG. I have never actually played Crimson Echoes, although I've heard it's good. I mean, it's a ROM hack, so you don't need to buy it unless you want a reproduction cartridge. Glad they didn't hit Luca, because that probably would have killed her. I don't think sub 5 or sub 610 is happening, but should be close if I have a pretty solid final bosses. It doesn't matter, Miria, although it's faster to do that. Well, actually, I should say because you have to complete the Black Omen as part of the category. So that doesn't really... You don't really gain anything out of crashing it because of that. Alright, World Revolution time. That's the music for this fight. Such a disarray. Should be a good window to kill the arm before it does protective seal. Alright, time to wait for obstacle. If I jump the gun and do a Mega Flare now, it whiffs. The body doesn't lower its defenses until it's after its next action, after the arms are gone. got the Omega Flare off before Doomblaze. So now Doomblaze is gonna kill Luca and Robo, but he's weak enough that Magus can just finish the job. Especially with the Doomsicle that he has that gets a power bonus if one or both of your allies is dead. So for the Lavos Core fight, how easy or difficult it is going to come down to what time warp pattern I get. If I get present and or Middle Ages, that's very good. If I get prehistoric and or future, that's bad. Yeah, the time warp is telegraphing what his next super attack is going to be. Okay, present, that is good. Seems like, I mean, it seems to follow a rotation just because it always seems to do Middle Ages right after present. This is a demi attack, so it's not going to kill me. And then ideally I should kill the center bit before it does anything else. And then the rest of the fight should be pretty free if I don't mess anything up. I might be able to do this in 2 minutes if I play well. Let's see. It's the center bit that does the time warp. And then its next turn is a super attack that's based on what the background is set to. Okay, got beat out the big losing defense. Might have another turn though, actually. Okay, in pretty good shape now. Record's 558 by essentially. sub 610, although it should be a 610 in this case. There we go! That was a really, really good Lavos Core fight. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was good. Nice 20-minute improvement there in the second run. That is why, as an RPG speedrunner, I live for the second run. Mike, you did good by playing the DS version, in my opinion. I think the translation is just a lot better. The extra content they added in is kind of hit or miss, but the core gameplay is unchanged. And I like some of the things they did in the retranslated script, like tweaking how characters talk and stuff, like Magus and Frog especially. Aw, oh, your battery ran out? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, that fight can drag. I've watched people do blind playthroughs, and yeah, it usually takes people a long time to beat Lavos Core, because of first having to figure out how the bits work exactly, that the right bit is actually the final boss of the game, and deal with the super attacks. Because you didn't see any of his really nasty attacks, like Grandstone, which is the prehistoric attack, is a attack that's, well, it'll one-shot Luca, and then Magus and Robo will barely survive it if they're at high HP, and Magus has a shield, and then Dreamless, which is the future attack, is kind of the same thing, only it's magic, so it'll do like over 2,000 damage to Robo because of how bad his magic defense is, but Luca and Magus can survive it. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting twist on a kind of a typical boss fight like that, where you've got a main boss and then like little helpers. Yeah, yeah, Queen Zeal. Yeah, I very much attempted to kill the hands my first playthrough too, and paid the price. You can actually steal some pretty good stuff from the hands if you have Ayla. So yeah, I think just looking at thinking about the splits, the two main big improvements against this are going to be Heckran, because I had to reset halfway through the fight, and Death Peak, because I had a rough time with the third Lavos spawn, but then the rest of the 8 minutes, or like 8 to 7 minutes or so that I need to save to get a sub 6 is just going to come from just playing better and de-rusting some of the harder encounter skips that I haven't worked on yet, and maybe improving the route a little bit more too. So I've got a couple ideas I still need to test. Like, probably the biggest potential time save off the route is tweaking the shopping route so that I can skip the Simon Says minigame for getting the Crono clone for the Crono Resurrection side quest. The theoretical way to do that is going to be to pop into a shop and sell some elixirs and other stuff after the Blackbird. If I can come up with, like, about 60k gold or so, then I can just buy the Crono clone outright and save about 45 seconds by not having to do the Simon Says minigame. Yeah, the ending theme is To Faraway Times, which we'll be hearing once I'm done mashing this text, and it is well worth sticking around for. Yeah, it's Mao in the Japanese version, which means Dark Lord, is the most common translation I've heard. Yeah, Mister, who's a friend of mine that's a professional Japanese translator, explained it to me once that Mao is actually a very common name for villains in Japanese video games and other stories, basically. Ozzy, yeah. Well, I just call the the ending with the Martley and Crono floating away in balloons. I just call the balloons ending. We're gonna see the Epoch ending, as I call it, though, just because I did not crash the Epoch into Lavos. Oh, Mike, have you done any New Game Plus stuff yet? That is kind of one of the fun bits of charm for the game too. Is that if you do another playthrough, you can there's a dozen extra endings you can get that mostly show how messed up the world is if you don't actually finish the whatever the story arc at the time is. Oh, okay, well that's the best one, and is the developer room ending. If you actually do another full playthrough and then, I mean, you could, and then beat the game at pretty much every time the name on your save file changes for like a new chapter, every time that changes, the ending you get if you beat the game at that point changes. Oh, also, by the way, a tip too: if you do an all endings playthrough, beat Lavos' shell and then save the game, because if you beat the shell, it stays gone for forever basically, and all you have to fight is the Lavos body and core after that. All right, controller down. Time to enjoy the music. I like this version of the ending more than the balloons one too, because of well, a moment I'll point out in a bit with the character snapshots. Yeah, the Chrono Trigger DS has a 15th ending added to it too. I don't actually remember what the requirements for it are, but there's a optional super boss that you have to beat called the Dream Devourer. I have not actually done so myself yet. Yeah, what Maria-chan said. Beating Ocean Palace Lavos in a new game is not possible without a ton of grinding. But yeah, this is why I like the Epoch ending better, just because I love these scenes and I love how the music syncs up with them. And if you have the balloons ending, you don't see this, because you don't have a time machine anymore, so how would you? Yeah, sadly this is the end, but I want to do at least one more run of this before leaving for AGDQ, because I'm going to be offering this for RPG Limit Break as a co-op run with Essentia. So I would like to get closer to 6 hours before making my offer. Oh, thanks, Murtani. the record is definitely beatable with the new strats that mostly Essentia, but to a lesser extent I've found for this category since then. And we both definitely want to beat the current 558 record. Yes, High Spirits runs both of the Lunar complete games. He's not actively doing either at the moment, although I think I saw him do Lunar 1 like a month or so ago, longer. Her streaming schedule is pretty erratic, just because she has 4 kids and she's a full-time mom. I would just follow her channel to get notifications if you want to catch her streams. Yeah, that says a lot, and I've heard other people that aren't like big JRPG fans say that they just love playing through this game. I mean, it's just so charming between the storyline, the Akira Toriyama artwork, the soundtrack, the New Game Plus, and multiple endings. I mean, it's just such a great package, and it's not very long either, too. Like 20 to 30 hours shouldn't take longer then, depending on how much stuff you do.